Hey, pre-notification gang. Coming along great, Rip. Thanks for resub, father. No, I haven't seen the new Melody Sheep. You should speedrun The Escapists. I've never played that game, but I have heard of it. Thanks to the resub, Andre. In the Prime Hills. Can you play Matt Dickey games? It's just M. Dickey. I love M. Dickey. He makes bangers. I don't think I'll play any tonight though, but I am an M. Dickey fan. Thanks to the resub. Taroki, Saint, Biscuit, and the resub K, and Crit. Doing alright, Tadoya. Hope you had a good day. You gonna watch The Last of Us? Oh, fuck. I forgot that came out. I completely forgot. That came out literally 3 minutes ago. Yeah, I totally forgot. I'll watch it tomorrow. Thanks, resub Grouper, Seam, Minor, and the Prime Gamma, and the resub BC. And the resub Chef and Filth. Caleb been streaming for over 24 hours. Is he still going? What the fuck? My god. Holy shit. These are some Babs, Eliza, and Tritsuno. These are the resubs Singo, Tushiro, Cool Out, and Everson. And Knuckle. And Emotional Panda, Minped Dom, and Tier 1 Hakuyaga, and Prime Vendetta. The gift sub Biscuit. Yeah, I will be watching The Last of Us show, of course. I just forgot that it was coming out tonight. It came out at 9 o'clock. So that was literally just a couple minutes ago, so watch it tomorrow. Hopefully it's good. This is the resub Xavier. The Prime Nitro and Tier 1 John. There's a Velma conspiracy theory that it's a psyop and was made bad on purpose. It's not really a conspiracy theory because that kind of thing I think is a real phenomenon. Animation's expensive and a lot of studios look for a ton of ways to justify not doing anything animated. So, I mean, I think there's merit to it that they greenlit this knowing full well that it was going to flop and be a dog shit, and they're going to use it as just like an example for why they'll never get back into animation. It's less of a conspiracy and more of just like, this could be the case. Like, it's not outlandish or unheard of. These are some Connor, Elliot, Meat Shield, Kaiju, Access, Normal, Zombie, and the Prime Quick. No, I haven't seen her new post, Bunny. Is there actually new Elder Scrolls? Well, this is a mod. That's doing it a disservice. It's more than a mod. But I wanted to watch the release trailer because it's been in development for like, God, at least 10, 15 years. A long, long time. Well, not 15. That's exaggeratory because Skyrim came out in 2011, but it's been about 10 years. These are some Razzle Dazzle, Murphy, and Leroy. No, I haven't watched it yet. I was saving it for stream. But it is a project that I've known about for quite some time. So it's pretty cool to see it finally coming to fruition. Of course, I'm excited for the new Legend of Zelda. Thanks, resub Peak and Grant. And the gift sub Merc. Resub. Shorzer, Kayla. And the gift sub Merc. And the 5 gives sub Smokey. Thank you, Smokey. Is The Last of Us good? I couldn't tell you, and absolutely no one in the world could tell you because it's only been out for 8 minutes. So no one's finished watching it yet. I'll let you know how the episode is tomorrow after I watch it. The tier 1 Hane. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful, Dojin. Yikes. Thanks for sub Robin and Snake. Is it the whole series? No, it's just episode 1. It's weekly releases. Thanks to resub MC. And Zykor. I'll watch it tomorrow. And the resub Jealous. And Bitch Boo. The resub Hyena. Where can you watch it? Well, it's an HBO Max show. So, only on HBO Max. Thanks to resub Brewing and Nobody. Have you heard of the supposed creator of the oof? Oh, yeah. You're talking about the H-Bomber video, right? The whole history of the oof sound from Talarico. Thanks for some Cole, Cruz, and the Prime. Karak? And the bit's dumb. Did you see the text from the creator of Rick and Morty had with a 16-year-old girl? Oh, God. No, that's news to me. Justin Roiland had some more shit come out today. Uh-oh. That's no good. He's gonna need a Mr. Meeseeks out there ASAP to do some damage control. First the felony domestic assault charges, and now this. I don't see anything about that, though. Is that just like something on Twitter, or is it a verified thing? When did this come out? Because the only thing I see about text messages is 2 days ago when it was still about the domestic violence stuff. Not about weird DMs. Is it Prime? No Beak, Phantom in the resub, Silent, Sinbad, Moldy in the tier 1 Noah. And the resub Otis in the Prime Pistachio. Also, it just came out that Squanch Games was sued in 2018 for sexual harassment, discrimination, and wrongful termination. Goodness gracious, jeez, Rick. All this coming out all at once. Good lord. Oh, yeah. Justin Roiland's Squanch Games quietly settled a sexual harassment lawsuit in 2019. Oh boy, Rick. Huh. Sounds like things were getting a little too swifty over at Squanch Games. That's no good. Yeah, they glorbed right out of the trick hole on that one, huh? Jesus Christ. All of this coming out all at once with Justin Roiland. The floodgates are fully opened. There's the resub Chris Yaz Kavlox in the Prime. Kaputestin, Karen, and Pistachio. I still don't see anything about the text, or DMs, texts, whatever. Oh, here is it this? Is it the one where it's, no, Jesus, how many messages are there? Is it the one about his response to someone talking about their sexual trauma? Which one are you guys talking about? Because it seems like there's actually quite a few. Don't know if these are all like verified or anything, but yeah, it seems like there is quite a few. The resub Apple, Bread, and Dirty. They give sub Jacob and the bits JJ. Look at Marty America. Okay. Wow. So does this account just post Justin Roiland screenshots for like DMs and shit? You're great, so are you. Are you gonna get Morty tattooed on your boob licking your nipple? If not you, then who? Damn, that's pretty hype. There's the resub Hoff, Zim, Spanky, and the Prime Madman. Holy shit. Bro, these bits have been wild recently. Thank you for the 10k bits, Morocco. God damn. Thank you for the fat drop. And the resub Outcast. Thank you for the generosity. And thanks, JJ. That's pretty aggressive. These are something Something foul. Assuming they're all real. From 2015, though? Yeah, it's still weird, though. What? How is that not weird? It's not like pedophilia was, like, normal in 2015. Assuming it's all true and real, of course. But yeah, that is wild. Statute of limitations. If you were a pedophile it's 8 years ago, it's fine now. If you were into underage girls then, you've outgrown it now. It's insane in the membrane. Wow. Is this Dickie Roberts? Wow. This is rough. What the fuck? He even types like Morty. Oh, school tomorrow? Oh no. This is such a weird way of texting. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. Oh, that's just the one from this screenshot still. What the fuck? It looks like that's the last of them on this account. There's still quite a few from other people's accounts, but still, don't know if these are like all 100% legit or anything, but yikes if they are. The resub irrelevant, stoned, bug, dishonest, and the prime pixel, grape, and the resub gramps, and the bits Mitch. Has he said anything yet? Bro, he just posted bail. No, I don't think so. He's probably a little focused on like the actual felony domestic assault charge he's facing as opposed to doing damage control for Twitter DMs. Thanks the resub, Sopo. Oh, I didn't get a notification of a raid. Thank you, Jimmy. Hope you had a great stream. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks the resub, Satan. Hope you guys had a great time. Thanks the prime dare and the resub Jimmy. Oh, there's the notification. Thanks for the fat raid. Hope stream was great. Thanks prime Dilsky. The prime destroyer. No, Last of Us TV show just started like right before I started stream, so clearly I haven't seen it yet. I'll watch it tomorrow. Thanks resub Zach. Dead Space movie is in development. That sounds cool. Would you still watch the show? What show? Rick and Morty? I haven't watched it in 3 years. That was before all of this came out. So I don't think this is necessarily going to make me a fan of it again. It's not like I'm like scratching at the neck to get back into it after all this publicity for Justin Roiland. It's not like I dislike the show either. I just didn't keep up and haven't really felt like watching it for the last couple of years. He's a tier 1 Fiona. AGDQ raised 2.6 million. Oh, that's huge. That's great. And no, I'm not going to moist meter Puss in Boots 2. I saw it a while ago, and it was already late. Movie's amazing though. Puss in Boots 2 is fantastic. Thanks, Resub J. Happy birthday, Queen. Fuck turning games into shows. I don't mind it if it's done well. It's just never ever done well, really. I love the idea of taking a game and adapting it into a show, though, as long as it's faithful. I used to be really against it because all of them were bad, but then we've had a couple of, like, actually good ones, and I'm convinced that it can work pretty well, and it's hype. Thanks to the bits, Cherry. Yeah, like Cyberpunk, Edge Runners, Arcane, yeah. Castlevania. No, I forgot to watch Nier Automata anime. I'm going to though. The resub evolving. And the bits Cherry and Swain. Yeah, I know. I've got this pulled up. We'll watch it in a minute. He's a tier 1 MX in the resub tray. The anime is legit good. Were you always following the Sky Oblivion project or heard about it today? I wasn't like following it on every single update, but I remember when they announced the ambitious pursuit, and I always just kept my eye on it from the distance over the last decade or so. I remember there was even a point in time where, I think it was Sky Oblivion, where they were like reaching out to people to do voice work because they really wanted to like have a ton of voice work for the game and lines. And I was considering tossing in for that, but then never did. But I've known about it for about a decade. It's just I didn't follow every single step of the journey. No, I haven't watched the trailer yet. I was saving it for stream. Resub Ryan, Nick in the Prime. Bees.
My blades have failed. The Empire. She is in chaos.
Nice Resub Fresh.
And now, at the turning.
Is this a fan project? Yes.
The Ruby Throne.
About a decade in the making.
Empty. The enemy have arrived. We have to act quickly. Take up arms and close shut the marble jaws of oblivion.
Oblivion Remastered. Kind of is. So the whole project's idea is taking Oblivion and making it in Skyrim. So it is kind of like an Oblivion remaster, but from 2011.
Find my son. He alone can determine the fate of the Empire. The fate of Cyrodiil.
It's so cool this is actually coming out. Thank you, Brian Chat. Still looks like it's behind the times. Bro, this has been a mod 10 years in development. It's behind the times because it took Oblivion and brought it to Skyrim. They made it in Skyrim. Skyrim came out in 2011, so of course it's gonna look behind the times. Yeah, man. 2025. I will say that's a little longer than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like early 2024 or something. All right, still got quite a ways to go actually. Right around the corner, yeah. What the fuck? No, I didn't hear about that at all, Alligator. He's a prime boss. They'll probably make an official remake before then. Are you serious? It's Bethesda. Takes them like 9 years to even consider a remake or consider anything. No shot. They've still got plenty of time. Plus, Bethesda's too preoccupied with Starfield anyway. Thanks to the resub Nate and Cryptically. I forgot about Starfield. Most people did after they showed the gameplay, and the gameplay looked like shit. The shipbuilding looks amazing, but they need to really polish that gunplay, because my god, that shit looked archaic. He's the prime zombie. He's a bit alligator. Oompa did a video on Paul Breach. I'll check that out then to get the breakdown on who he is. Yeah, I'm hoping the combat's better by launch, though. It's not like I want Starfield to be shit. So, hopefully they got it ironed out. You got the Herbie pet in old school RuneScape today? Congrats, that's a cool pet. Thanks to the bits. Aid. And yeah. Nice. Alright, we can watch the Andrew response here. So right away, a lot of people have pointed something out that they're not a huge fan of. Andrew posted his response on his channel, which at the time of his posting only had 600 subs. So a lot of people thought that this was kind of scummy to try and like post this in a place where most people like in his main audience wouldn't see it. I'm a little conflicted. I don't know how I fully feel on it because I get why he wouldn't post it on his main channel, even like optics aside. It's because his channel, like a lot of people aren't there for him. They're there for like the people he interviews. Like he is the face of it, but he's also not the personality driving it either. So maybe it'd feel like out of place or something, but clearly the main reason that someone wouldn't post it there is because he doesn't want the main audience to know it. Like to take some level of accountability, but also not let his audience know about the allegations. So I'm kind of split on where I feel there because he's just not the personality behind Channel 5. Did he post it on his Instagram? Because I didn't see it there. Exactly. The main channel's more of a show than a personal one. But I think it would have been in good taste to like fully take it on the chin in front of like the people that supported you the most. So he did post it on his Instagram and linked the video. Okay.
All right. I never thought I'd make a video like this, but I think there's an important conversation to be had, and I just want to be fully accountable, honest, and transparent with all of you guys. So I'd like to start by thanking every single person who's came out in the past week to speak about different ways in which my behavior has made them feel uncomfortable or pressured during a sexual situation, and to people who said that I've made unwanted advances and had a hard time with rejection. I'm sure this was not easy to do. It's never easy to speak out, and it was hard for me to hear as well, because to be honest with you, up until this point, I didn't even really realize that I had this pattern.
I've turned it up as far as that'll go. It's just really kind of quiet. I mean, he's recording in a hotel room, clearly, so it's not the best quality. This is Andrew of Channel 5. I'm sure all of you know Channel 5, formerly All Gas, No Breaks. He's got the HBO documentary out, This Place Rules. I have sung his praises for years. I think the content he has made is some of the best when it comes to like journalism. It's extremely entertaining, usually even pretty insightful in some cases, and just downright interesting. So when all of the allegations about his like pattern of sexual misconduct that ranges from potential assault, harassment, the inability to handle rejection, this kind of shit that stems back years. Once all of that came out, that hurt to see. That really fucking hurt to see. So this is his response to all of it. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't really seen too many people talking about it yet, so I don't know if it's like a good response so far. I'd say like that's a pretty strong start, immediately addressing the victims and like how difficult it is to come out about something like this, because as much as people like to deny it, it is hard to come out about something like that, because all you do is get shit on by the fans of the person that you're talking about. Everyone likes to say that it's a clout-driven move, but the only thing that happens is you get shit on forever. Like, literally forever. You gain nothing. You just get shit on endlessly. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Maple. The resub Equestrian, Orphan, and the Tier 1 Happy.
That had affected multiple people. I'd also like to apologize for my silence. I think that when this stuff first came out, I was in a state of denial and shock. I was, just riding the high from my movie that just came out, and then within 48 hours, I was denounced by my closest collaborators, and my name was printed in 40 different news outlets next to the words sexual misconduct, and I just kind of spiraled into a mental health crisis. I'm okay now, but I don't really think this is about me. This is about the people that I've affected. So I just want to express my complete sympathy, respect, and support for anyone who I've done wrong by. And I really want to do better and be fully accountable for everything that I've done. So that being said, I want to make a few things clear. I've always taken no for an answer. As far as consent, I've never overstepped that line. But I think I want to have a more nuanced and important conversation about power dynamics, pressure, and coercion. Because, like I said, I think for a long time, I was behaving in a way that I actually thought was normal. I thought that, going home from the bar alone made you a loser. I thought that persistence was a form of flattery. And I thought that, if at first somebody was reluctant, they're playing hard to get, just try harder. And if you think someone's feeling you, make a physical advance. And
oof, yeah, that is a pit right there. That is like some old Reddit shit. I think one of the worst things you can do is be like creepily persistent about things. Eek. Oof. Thanks to the resub, Daddy in the Prime. Nope. I mean, he seems like he's being very honest about this. He was one of those creepy guys about like, can't go home alone, gonna be extremely persistent, and then if you get the idea that they're into it, you start getting like touchy with it. All of which is terrible advice that I remember back in the day Reddit used to kind of preach, back when pickup artists used to astroturf some of the big subs. And then you just fall into a situation like this here. Yikes. Thanks to Tier 1, Ka-chow. The Prime Flight used to be normal behavior. It never really was, though. Even when I was in college, which is, and this is upsetting to think about, which was over 6 years ago now, even back then, no one, or at least none of my friends, were like that and actively made fun of dudes that were. So it really was just kind of this thing that started on the internet and like lived there, and I guess some people grew up thinking that it was normal. Because I never saw that in the real world. At least not with my group, or anyone that I knew. There's the Prime Shogun and the Resub Void. You see it in the real world if you take a look and listen. Oh, I'm not doubting that it exists. What I'm saying is it wasn't like normal, at least never from what I saw. Like I said, we used to make fun of those people. Even my friends who were in frats used to make fun of dudes that did that. And again, this was over 6 years ago now. Well, actually, it's 7 now, since it's 2023. So I really just feel like it just kind of blossomed from the whole, like, terminally online shit of people thinking that it must be normal or a good idea. But you admitted being super cringe in college? Not this kind of cringe. What are you talking about? And that was my freshman year when I was a mysterious anime character. My cringe was from the refusal to speak to people and being like genuinely weird and uncomfortable to be around. Thanks to Prime Weed. And my friends certainly weren't cringe. I was just me. I had to learn from them. I had to suckle on their bosom to learn how like socialization worked. Thanks to the bits aid.
See if they go with it. And I think that, especially I realized when so many young people, especially young men, rushed to defend me when this stuff first started coming out, that this type of sex pest behavior is normalized. And a lot of people think this stuff is normal when I don't think that it is. And I think that I want to be fully responsible for
maybe I'm in a
not
bubble. I've just never seen it as
fluid
normalized.
understanding of consent.
Those
and
people
what
always get made fun
enthusiastic
of.
two-way consent looks like. That being said, a lot of the things that have been said online about me are not true. A lot of things are missing really important contextual information that I think would change people's interpretation of a lot of these situations, but I'm not here to invalidate anybody's lived experience. If you feel pressured, you know, that's just what it is. I hope that young people and young men in particular can use my mistakes to learn and move through life with a better understanding of consent. As far as what I have planned, I'm not really sure what comes next. I mean, obviously, you know, reporting is my one true love, and I'm 25 years old, and I have my whole life ahead of me. But I really think that I need to do some serious work on myself and figure myself out. So I'm going to start therapy sessions pretty much immediately. Also, not to blame alcohol, but I truly believe that alcohol was a contributing factor to my poor decision making. And I think that alcohol in general has had a devastating impact on my life. So I think I'm going to make the decision to join the 12-step program for Alcoholics Anonymous. And during this journey into sobriety, I want to take a serious step back from public life. And like I said, figure myself out. And I hope that this reaches the ears of anyone who's felt affected by me. I'd love to reach out to you, or you can reach out to me, even just for me to say, I'm sorry. And I really apologize, and I appreciate you all. I also want to apologize to my closest collaborators, you know, my friends, my family, and people who will have to wear this stain on their career forever. You guys don't deserve this, and I love you guys. That being said, if you never want to watch Channel 5 again, I understand. I hope you remember the missions of radical empathy and media literacy that we have tried to put into the world through our coverage. All right, that's all I want to say.
Wow. Well, as far as responses go, he actually did pretty much everything you're supposed to do. That was like an actually pretty mature response to the whole situation. One of the main things that most apologies never do is say the most basic thing of, I'm sorry. He seemed to have taken accountability for all that. He pointed out the victims and, like, he didn't do anything to belittle their experience, invalidate it, or anything. He took all of it, accepted all of it, and then even talked about what he's going to do to change. As far as apologies go, that's about as good as that gets, especially in something as serious as this. But it's entirely on the victims if this is an apology that they can accept. As far as the public reception goes, I am curious to see how the public responds to it. There's the Prime Matt and the resub, Pimp and Heater, and Tommy and Wilfer and Yeet. Scroll down. Oh, well, YouTube comments aren't a good barometer, but we'll see. So far, all the comments are at least seeming to be forgiving. Download the plugin to see dislikes. I just never feel never feel like doing that. I just don't care enough. Chat usually tells me anyway. What's the likes to dislikes on it? This isn't a forgivable offense, to be honest. Yeah, sex crimes are usually something that I don't usually see people move on from. I don't really know how you don't get the lesson like the first time. $343 dislikes to 3.7k likes. He's a tier 1 rogue in the resub Ghost and Prime Smack. What crimes did he commit? I'm just saying in general. I think the big thing he was accused of, at least from most of the allegations I saw, was this inability to accept rejection. So one of the big ones that came out with the pictures and the texts is the girl who repeatedly kept telling him no, she doesn't want to. And then apparently she finally relented just to get him off of her. So to me, that's a big line that I feel most people would know is a line in the first place. Like, that's not just like, I was young, naive, and, I didn't know this. That's just one of those things where it's like, I think everyone knows that. Well, that's it. It's so weird. What do you mean that's it? You keep talking about fucking this girl like, we're gonna fuck. You need to fuck me. It's time to fuck. We're gonna have sex. And she just keeps telling you no, 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 and then you climb on top of her, and then she's fine like, oh, Jesus Christ, okay, fine. Like, panicked and just tells you yes eventually, and you're like, score. She wanted it. What do you mean? You're just a weirdo. Proof the proof? He's here talking about it. What do you mean? Proof the proof. He's here literally talking about that. At no point did he say none of these things are true. He didn't invalidate it at all. He took all of it. He didn't say any of it's not true. Or like, here, I actually never met this woman. This is all a blatant lie. I would never do this. He's even talking about it in a moment of self-reflection on how he thought these things were normal and like an okay behavior. And now he's realized they are not okay. Like, he is literally admitting it, talking about it, and you're still saying, what proof? The guy who's been accused is saying it's true. He did at one point say there's some untrue stuff. He said there's some missing context to some of it. The way I interpreted that is like the closeness of the relationship. That's how I took it, because some of them came out like they seemed to be friends. So maybe there was more to it, like like it wasn't just a stranger. That's what I understood. To me, that didn't come across as him belittling it. Maybe I'm being a little more generous with my interpretation since since I do like Channel Five's work. But that's how I took it, as like this in this case, this wasn't a stranger that I was pestering. This was a friend, so I thought we had a closer relationship where like we were kind of joking with each other about it. I didn't know it came across this way. That's how I understood it. Thanks the resub Dinero, Korean, and the Prime Heroin. Bits West. Thanks the resub Travis. Oh, he's not saying it's acceptable behavior. That's what the whole video is about. At the time, he thought it was acceptable behavior, which he said, and he's saying now it's absolutely not. He's not like making an excuse for it. At least not that I picked up on it. It didn't come across that way to me. Thanks the resub Interloper. Thanks the resub Kudaris. He pestered them. He never got on top of a girl after. No, please clarify. Her statement was that she eventually consented just to get him off of her. Which to me sounded like the way that it read, or the way that it sounded, he was on top of her. Maybe she meant it more figuratively instead of literally, perhaps. But regardless, even still, after like 1,000 no's and then finally just saying yes to get out of this situation, it's not much better. Why did this only come out after his big movie? So it didn't. That's the crazy thing. It never picked up steam until one of the more recent, well, the most recent with the girl on TikTok. There's tweets dating all the way back to 2020, and there's posts on Instagram dating back to, I think, 2018 of local people not even knowing who this guy was, but saying like, hey, warning, this guy who goes around in a van is a big weirdo. He's creepy. He does like weird sexual stuff. Please be careful when you're going out to bars tonight. Like, that's existed for a long time. It just never got steam. Where was that? It was in the big Twitter thread that had all of it. They had the old Instagram posts on there. I think it was 2018. I could be getting the timeline wrong. Maybe it was early 2020. Some of the tweets were 2020 and the Instagram posts I thought were 2018, but I'm going off memory now, and it's been like a week. So I could have the timeline wrong there. Thanks to the resub Big Sip. Last of the show pretty good so far. Well, that's exciting. Thanks to the resub Ben. Thanks to the resub Gucci and Butts. Resub Mittens. Please rewatch the first half of the apology and listen to how explicitly he said he respected the word no, and then immediately went into talking about how he thought the behavior was acceptable about persistence. So that to me, that is him not necessarily respecting the word no. How is anyone still being like confused? All of this was very straightforward in terms of a response. He himself is even talking about his persistence and not picking up on these things. So while they may have been saying no, like, hey, I'm not interested, or giving the cues that they're not interested, he was still being persistent and not respecting it. Like, I don't know what you're even arguing. He himself isn't even arguing that. Him saying that he respected the word no, I'm assuming is referring to, like, when someone blatantly put their foot down and, like, kicked him the fuck out. He didn't, like, kick the door in and go in. But in terms of, like, declining and rejecting advances, he himself admits that his persistence, like, he kept going. What are ways to stop thinking this? What? No, it's you don't need like a lesson on like rejection. Like, getting rejected is a really easy thing to pick up on, even for someone with no social cues at all. And once you get rejected, you should just take that on the chin and like get stronger from it, instead of like keep trying to like make it work. There's a tier 1 Bambi and the resub Frosty. And the bits Alligator and Jaguar. I think he meant to say never forced himself on a woman. Well, I think that's what he's talking about with the no. Like, when he was like kicked out, fully like, you know, get out of here, scram, loser, get the fuck out. Like, when they finally like are no longer just being nice about it, then he leaves. But until then, when they're just saying like, no, not interested, you know, not really feeling it or whatever, he would still be persistent, which is what he was talking about, where he thought that was normal behavior. I just don't see like a ton of ways to misconstrue this. I feel like he pretty much hit on everything. Salesman Riz. I haven't seen that term tossed around, but yeah, I guess. Thanks to the resub TJC. I don't know why I always like the kind of like blatant wrongness of a statement like this is just so infuriating that I can't just not address the one guy. She sent mixed signals and eventually gave in and said yes, thus she consented. In your own statement there, do you not see how fucking weird that is? Eventually she gave in and said yes, and you're celebrating the consent. Do you not see how fucking creepy that is? Do you not see why that's like not something to celebrate or be like, oh good, fuck yeah, score? When you in your own statement say that, use the word, your words, gave in and said yes. You don't see why that's weird and bad? Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Bambi. Appreciate the generosity. And the tier 1 Chez and the resub Limno. Man's going in there with like a graph and shit trying to give her a lecture on why she should have sex with him. So I eventually schooled her on why having sex with me is the best thing. So after the 50th time she declined me, I made such a good point with my fuck around and find out graph that she said yes. So got that consent, baby. Let's go. There's some weird ass people in chat. It's only a couple though. It's just, I don't know, a take like that where even in their own statement they very clearly make it obvious that it's weird and wrong by using the word give in and still defend it makes no sense. Like, it's just this lack of self-awareness that actually just makes me upset. I think self-awareness is one of the most important lessons someone can learn. Only a couple. That's a bold statement. I have legitimately been keeping my eye on a couple of the the weird suspects. It's not as many as you think. It's just the same people repeating the same point. It's really not that many, but it's just hard not to get one guide when they very clearly lack this self-reflection. Thanks to Prime Lay. Thanks to Prime Sidey. The Bits Alligator.
Yeah.
No, I don't know enough about Paul Breach to even talk about it, man. I'll have to watch Oompa's video on it. Thanks to Prime Scythe. Thanks to Resub Subasa. And give subs Cyan and tier 1 Tristan. And the resub Blood. No, Sky Oblivion is just a fan-made project that's been in development for like 10 years. Thanks to tier 1 Dog. The resub poll. That still exists? I know. It's been 10 years or so in development, and now it's coming out in 2025. I thought it was going to be sooner. This is a pretty early trailer for a 2025 release, but still hyped that it's coming eventually. Thanks for resub Ghost. Thanks to resub Pentaz. No, I'm not going to play One Piece. You hear Velma Season 2 is already confirmed? I just don't believe you. Let me see. It is a report. It's not confirmed, but there is a couple of articles saying that it is in development at HBO Max. Holy fuck, what? 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 Jinkies. How? How? 2 episodes have aired and it has the lowest rating in Rotten Tomatoes history for a fucking original streaming service show. That's wild. Hey, congrats, HBO. You got your first hit on your hands at 2023. Killing it, killing it. Thanks to the Prime King in the resub magic. It's the people who got curious due to the backlash. I just don't even think so. I don't even think there were that many people. I don't. It just doesn't have competition. HBO Max has nothing. They canceled everything. I just don't. I don't even see that being the case. Thanks to resub Leon or Liana. And the resub Gmail. It's not fully confirmed. There's like 2 other sources here, like MovieWeb, which I'm not really familiar with, but they're all saying that it's reportedly being worked on at HBO Max, so I don't think it's confirmed. I don't know how reliable Screen Rant is, but the other ones are saying that it's only like reportedly being worked on. It's a tier 1 haircut. I genuinely haven't seen anyone defend this show. It's universally hated. I've seen one group defend it, and it was a single post on Reddit where people were talking about, like, the reason people don't like it is because they're not fully understanding it. This is a show that aims to tackle very deep themes in our society today, and people aren't ready to confront these truths, thus they're lashing out at Velma. Just standard, like, Reddit analysis. That's a troll? No, there was quite a few in that thread. Unless it was all ironic and I didn't realize it. Here's the Prime Trick and the resub Drina, Carlos, and the Bits Rainbow. There's a 2,000 word review of Velma on Our Destiny. Well, what's the verdict? Did they like it? 2,000 word review on Velma? That's more than the people that actually got the review access and watched all 8 episodes. Let's see. Where do you see that? I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Y'all clearly haven't watched Velma, so I did. Wow. Wait, you're right. This is huge. This is legitimately bigger than the entire script for episodes 1 and 2. "2,000 words all to say that it's not good." Nice. Is it scathing at least? Yeah, they didn't like it. I mean, from what I'm picking up here, I'm just going through like the conclusion and more of the highlighted moments. Thanks to Tier 1 Bis and the 5 gift subs haircut. Thank you, man. Hey, thanks for that. Appreciate the bits, Hane, and welcome. Thanks to the resub Spirit and Prime X. Tiana watching something? Yeah, I don't know what. She always finds the weirdest shows on Netflix to watch that I've never heard of. Some of them seem good, though. Thanks to Prime Death by Bapt and the resub tags. And resub Tom Tom. She watching Velma? Nah, she wouldn't watch Velma. That's not the kind of shit she watches. They single-handedly ruined Mindy Kaling's reputation. Well, I mean, I don't know how involved she was with the show or anything. I actually don't really know much about her, but it seems a lot of people are not a big fan. I know she's Velma's voice actress, I just don't know if she, like, wrote the jokes or anything. There's a resub bean. And the resub Equinox and Pliers. No, I can't do that web. I don't have a One Piece update for you. I haven't been watching it recently. I don't know, Gears. We kind of do that at random. No, I'm gonna watch The Last of Us tomorrow. I forgot that it was releasing today. Thanks to Prime Nando. I couldn't tell you. I don't remember Johnny Test. Thanks to the Bits Alligator. Why do you think there's such disrespect for the audience and lack of awareness from the studios? I think that's a really easy question to answer. I think the main reason why, like, I always go to Halo, but it's just such a good example for everything wrong. Using Halo, it's people that really think they know better than the fans. They think they know what the people want more than they know what they want. So they write this like ridiculous shit that they think is like good to them that they've convinced themselves will be good to everybody else, and it never is. So they don't bother with like anything related to whatever IP they're taking from. So it's just people that just love the smell of their own farts that just keep writing shit that only they enjoy without ever considering the audience, and when the audience doesn't like it, they just pin the blame on them not getting it. Or like them being not receptive to change or this and that. I think this is a pretty obvious one. Just thinking that they just know better. They're above the medium they're borrowing from. Or they're above the IP they're borrowing from. Thanks to the gift sub Corbs, the resub Max Milan, and the bits Gears, Kopi, and the Prime Raid. Probably not anytime soon, Kopi. Not till the next one comes out. Here's the Prime Osiris. And the Prime Oceanic. You excited for Wulong? I think that game looks amazing. And the demo was fantastic, so yeah, I am excited. No, I didn't see that at all, Wolf. Yet they still survive being shit. Not really. I don't think so. I feel like anytime they do this, it's a huge financial hit to the whole studio. These don't usually turn into cash cows. Like, you get some curious fans tuning in or maybe hate watchers for a bit, but overall it doesn't really lead to longevity. Like, look at Netflix. They're in the shitter from years of terrible things nobody wants. Investing so much money into terrible, terrible projects nobody actually watches or cares about. And look at their stock. Big Mouth. You keep Big Mouth out of your name. Or, you keep Big Mouth out of this conversation. That is such an anomaly that I don't understand. That fucking show should not be successful. It shouldn't be popular. It shouldn't have made it past season 1. I don't fucking get it. I don't. There's some foul play there. Doesn't make any sense to me. These are tier 1 Pugio and the Prime Toko. That is probably my least favorite cartoon ever made. I have friends who always talk about it and don't understand why. Who the fuck? What kind of conversations could they possibly have about Big Mouth? Hey, did you see that kid in Big Mouth last night? I forgot the main character's name. When he went into his dream world and his other friend was there, and he was jerking off the dildos and stuff, and then he had like those girl sex slaves that had dildos in their butt, and then we rode through the river of cum. That was like an actual episode. We watched it on the podcast. It was fucking miserable. These are like 12-year-olds too, by the way. Shit's so weird. Like, what could you even talk about from Big Mouth? That's everything. He's a tier 1 alligator in the resub Amaray. Don't you have a music video about cum? How dare you bring my art down to that level? It is a music video about robots that eventually took over the world that are powered by cum. So when the men eventually were milked dry, they had to go back. You just don't get art. And it's totally different. Everyone's of age. It's not kids. It's very different. Very, very different. It's Madison and Brighter. Oh, Caesar wins that every time, gold. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that, Madison. Nice. Have you heard of the AI art lawsuit? Oh, yeah, I did see that. I did take a peek at that one. I haven't watched South Park in a long time, so I don't have any strong feelings on it. Couldn't tell you. I don't know if it's still good or anything. Thanks to the resub Yeeter. Thanks to the resub Cat. You ever watch the Shivering Truth on Adult Swim? Warner Bros. Leaks are crazy. There's a new Lord of the Rings movie coming out. Does it actually follow the source material at all? Or is it going to be like a Rings of Power situation? Where they just tell like their own weird, fucked up version that doesn't work well. It's called War on... I didn't see it. Sorry. War on what? Is there resub 2 wavy? War on Rohirrim. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see. That's really old news. It was announced when Rings of Power was. Oh, that's not new. First time hearing about it. Thanks, Resub Zach. That would be pretty cool, Freak. Must be cheap to make this stinker. You know, for all the awful things I've said about Velma, there is one thing I will say. The art style isn't nearly as bad as Big Mouth. It's a step above Big Mouth. So at the very least, it costs more money to animate than that piece of shit. So I'm very surprised that they'd want to invest that money again in something everyone unanimously hates. You said Pierre and Dante. They canceled the Gumball movie. Aw. Never watched Gumball, but I know people love that show. It's a shame. That's what I said, Gears. Shit's weird. You think this could kill the franchise completely? Of Scooby-Doo? Man, no, not at all. This is such a far cry from Scooby-Doo, it's not even related. Of course it's not going to kill Scooby-Doo. No, man. They didn't cancel it, it's just not coming to HBO Max anymore. Oh, so it's still on then for Gumball? Cool. Thanks to Resub Krungus. And yeah, of course I've watched that, Gold. How's the old school RuneScape grind going? It's going alright. Slayer's just slow. I've been getting like 100k XP a day and then calling it quits for the day. They will get there soon enough. I'm almost 96. Thanks to Resub, do what I want. Would you make a God Slap animated series if you could? That's the plan. Of course. It's the Resub Galaxy and Coyote. Sailing might be that new skill. I hope that's not the skill coming to RuneScape. I feel like they could do much better. Would you still make the God Slap series if you had to use Big Mouth's art style? No. Absolutely not. 0% chance. Yeah, there's quite a few games I'm hyped for. Wulong comes out pretty soon, and I'm very excited for that. No, I'm not playing the One Piece game. It's a turn-based game, man. I just don't think those are really good for stream. Jesus Christ. Plus, I'm just not deep into One Piece, so most of it's gonna be lost on me anyway.
おいお前下ろしちまうぞいけるか
Graphics look amazing though. Fine.
ぶっ飛ばしてやる。
まだまだ
切りがいがありそうだ。
Why are they doing so little damage? That's what I was wondering. Maybe it's just this fight. Like this guy's super tanky. I don't know.
お前を倒す算段はつ
They're
け
not
てき
doing
た。
shit.
必殺火薬星。
Like he's doing 3 damage. This doesn't look like a boss fight or anything. Is even killing trash mobs like a 17-minute ordeal?
しょうがない。やりますか。
行くわよ。サイクロンテンポ。
What the fuck?
これだ
This is a boss. This is a boss fight?
ああ、自由にやらせてもらうぞ。
動か。ねえ。
But yeah, no, I don't think I'll be streaming that.
こいつ強いゴムゴムのガトリング。
Same dev as Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl. Hmm. Really waiting to see Donkey's response to this one. You fucking think Donkey's gonna play One Piece Odyssey? 0% chance. He already hates JRPGs to begin with. He is not gonna touch a One Piece JRPG turn-based game. No shot. That's just setting himself up to just be blasted on Twitter again for no reason. He's the prime icy. You seen the new Michael Reeves video? Yep. Yes, I did. He's a prime lad. What did Donkey get blasted for? Every opinion he ever has about games ever. I don't know what it is, but when Donkey makes an opinion about like anything, Twitter just goes so hard on him. It's wild. Some of the criticism I think is fair. Like if he shows an ending cutscene to a game when he's talking about it out of nowhere, I see why people would be upset about that. But like otherwise, it's just him saying like I didn't like it and then giving his reasons. Or making a joke about some silly moments, and people get very, very, very upset. Is the prime Thotics and the resub Kales. And the resub Rod. Hey, Rod. And the prime money. And the resub Keza. Damien, the prime lib. $1 million people play the One Piece games on Roblox. That is so crazy. Thanks for resub Arcfang. Oh, someone just reminded me of something. Remember last night, Niz Mojo was here, the guy that made that Gears of War montage that actually got me into making my own videos on YouTube? He followed through. He posted the original sniper montage. I saw this go up earlier today. For those that don't know the lore, I was on YouTube in 2006, not on the current channel, but I joined late 2006 and I used to just do like re-uploads of shit. In 2007, I started posting unsigned rappers' music, and then I saw this Gears of War montage, and I knew I wanted to make some fucking Gears montages. And it got deleted a long time ago for DMCA, but last night Niz Mojo was in the chat, and I asked him if he still had it. He said, yeah, it's on his SSD somewhere, and he actually fucking posted it. This is the OG of OG montages. After watching this, I made my parents take me to Best Buy so I could get a camcorder. I set it up on a step stool, started recording some Gears montages, then some Rainbow Six Vegas montages. Then I got a Dazzle capture card with Pinnacle Studio, made AMVs. God damn. And this is what started it all. And honestly, the quality here isn't even bad. Especially for back in the day. Sorry. When we were watching the apology video, it was really quiet, so I turned the volume up, sorry. I fucking forgot, sorry, it's fixed now. That host though, I know. This was the days where people didn't care about that. He was a fucking pioneer. Was this difficult to pull off? Well, no, not by like normal montage standards. These are just like standstill headshots sometimes. But he was the first one to get like a big montage showing all of this. God, it's so nostalgic. It's exactly how I remembered too. I described it last night. It's just this series of clips with like some random music playing in the background and immediately cutting after the headshot. I never forgot this. And now it's finally back on YouTube after, Jesus Christ, fucking 15 years maybe? I don't remember when it got taken down. There's the resub Gobles and Shadow and Kazro, Zazius and the Prime Gersey. And the bits Yiko and Neon. True, Neon, I did do that. That was pretty embarrassing. Thanks for resub Samuel and Funk. Last of Us was so fucking good. That's so exciting to hear. I am glad they didn't butcher it. They managed to do the intro better than the game. Alright, I think you're in the afterglow right now here, Dankin. Now you're saying some nonsense. I don't see how they could possibly do the intro better than the game. I think you've gone a little too far there. I think you got a little too wacky. Starting to post a little cringe on there. But I haven't seen it yet. We'll see. But I am excited to see so many people enthusiastic about it, saying how good it is. That makes me very happy. No, I was gonna do that off stream, Alligator. He's a tier 1 Jimmy. He's the Prime Lost guy. They're releasing episodes weekly, though. Well, I much prefer the weekly releases. I hate the binge model. I've said it for fucking years now. Binge model was cool in the beginning. Weekly is better. Then you can actually talk about the episodes with your friends. Binge, you can't. Everyone's watching at different times. Binge is so much... weekly is so much better. There's a Prime sanitizing. No, that's pretty normal, Neon, unfortunately. I appreciate that, alligator. Here's the Prime code. Did you see The Undertaker is coming to Rainbow Six? No shot. Wait, what? Let's go! The Undertaker. Okay. I don't know who this is, I'll tell you right now. Yeah! God, that's so silly. Woohoo! The Dead Man, yeah. Love that. Get real goofy with it. Fuck it, let it ride. Thanks to resub Dank and Andy. Of course I did COD montages. I mean, you can try Division Neon, why not? Do you do moist meters for only new games and movies? Yeah. Actual pay to win? Yeah, The Undertaker can't lose. If the obviously, if the show is successful, will Last of Us 2 be merged into the show as like a season 2? I would imagine they would do that, yeah. You like kiwi? I didn't going into that fruit tier list, but then after the fruit tier list, we had some leftover kiwi and I ate it and I really liked it. So now I eat kiwi like every day. I think it's extremely good. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and fill up my water real quick. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Oh, I know that game, Neon. I played that. Teresa, Pigeon, and Tiger. And the bits Freewin. Resub Jalapeno. The resub Ligma and Prime Brine. Have you seen the video of a dog setting a house on fire? I saw the title for that from Inside Edition.
What a
I didn't watch
sweet
it, though.
Scene. One dog is relaxing on the couch, but wait, what's that other dog doing? She's reaching for some homemade cookies. They're above the stove. Oh no, she's accidentally turning on the burner. Next thing, the kitchen goes up in flames. Homeowner Megan.
Damn you,
Black is 20
Scooby-Doo.
miles away.
No wonder you weren't
She
in
gets
Velma.
An alert on her phone that the smoke alarm has gone off. She calls her trusty neighbor, Sissy.
I'm like, oh my gosh, your house is on fire, call 911.
What was your reaction?
I was stunned, honestly. I really didn't know what to do. I felt like I froze.
Sissy springs into action. You can see her lead the dogs out of the house. Then she returns to put out the fire.
I'm like, Sissy,
Aw,
get out of the house. And
nice.
she's like, I'm not leaving this fire. I've almost got it out.
And I just said, I'm not going to get out.
What a good neighbor.
I almost have it.
You got the flames out, I think just before the fire department arrived, correct?
Yes, it was out before they got in.
Here's that naughty dog today. Her name is Twitch.
And I would have got
Homeowner
away
says
with
her
it too if it
neighbor
wasn't
gets
for
the credit
Sissy.
for saving her dogs and her home.
Oh, I'm beyond grateful. Yeah, I just wanted everyone to know how wonderful of a person she is. Because she saved my house. She is the angel next door.
That is actually such a fucking W of a neighbor. Holy shit. Imagine getting that call. Hey, go over. Please, my house is on fire. No shot. Good luck. That's how most people would respond to that shit, I imagine. Meanwhile, Sissy's like rappelling down, getting the dogs out too on the way in. Thanks the resub Timbo, Carrie, Orphan, and the Prime Stripe. And the bit sword. Of course I'm gonna be watching The Last of Us, man. I started streaming like right when the show premiered, so obviously I couldn't watch it. Yeah, I saw it, Fate. Thanks the Prime COD. We've already seen Zed's Mansion, unless there's a new one. Are you gonna watch the Twisted Metal show when it comes out? If it ever comes out, yeah. Is CoffeeZilla gonna do another video regarding the shit with Logan? I imagine he probably will. I think that's his plan. Have you seen the obsessive compulsive clown interview? I don't even know what that's about, man. And not through the points gears. Into the bits fastback. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. What's the game you most want to play in the next couple months? Wulong. I really want to play Wulong. Thanks to the resub Magno. Is there any updates? Oh, you're talking about Black Myth Wukong. It comes out sometime this year, but I don't know when. It does look pretty good. I am excited. The gameplay looks good. Everything about it looks pretty good. Thanks a resub, Spud. Have you heard of the game that's most likely fake that's supposed to release in 6 weeks? It's called The Day Before. So why are you saying it's most likely fake? What's the point in faking a game? Is the resub sheep and talk show? It's being backed by Nvidia, and so far nothing they've shown is real. It's all pre-rendered. For what purpose?
If you've been watching my channel for any length of time, you know all the happenings with The Day Before, this upcoming #2 Steam wishlist MMO zombie survival game that has really caught gamers' attention.
No, I never even heard of it.
Missed deadlines, crazy odd product sales pitches disguised as behind-the-scenes development work. I mean, fantastic. The studio behind the development of this game has deployed one of the oddest marketing campaigns the gaming world has ever seen. And today, we just got some more breaking news. What's going on, everybody? It's Buzz Lightbeer, and welcome back to my channel. Now, I don't normally
it's free to wishlist something, so they're not even making money off of a fake game.
And wanted to get it out
what does it do for them?
Possible. Remember to smash that big, beautiful subscribe button and ring the notifications bell to stay up to date on all things The Day Before. And let's get right into this one.
6 weeks and it's not taking pre-orders. Well, then that's even more confusing. They're not making any money off of it, and it's not real, apparently. So what does it do? What do they gain from it?
What is the breaking news? Here you go, up on your screens now. This was just posted a little while ago over on The Day Before official Discord server. It says, "Dear The Day Before community," at everyone, so everyone got this message. "We are pleased to inform you that the wait for news regarding our game release is coming to an end.
Oh,
After
shit.
careful consideration and discussions with our leadership team, we have received approval to share the information you have been eagerly anticipating. This month, we will be releasing raw gameplay footage. As per the numerous requests received from our community, this footage will showcase a majority of the features and gameplay elements requested by our community and will provide a clear glimpse into the current state of the development for The Day Before. We hope you enjoy it."
Well, I'm excited for that. I just don't see what you could possibly gain from faking a game when you're not even taking pre-orders for it. That's cool, though. I'll keep my eye on it. First I've heard of it. A game made by the same devs as Crypto Zoo. Nice. They're using this game's hype to promote their other games like Prop Hunt. Oh. That's nefarious. MILF Manor came out. You guessed the twist correctly. Let's go! MILF Manor's out. Huge. Hot moms of TLC's MILF Manor. I was in paradise with younger men. And the twist was that the men are everyone's stepsons, right? Where were they? Are they not revealing the twist online? There's the Prime Suna. Watch the stinky thing ever. What? Is the Prime Magreen? And the Prime Rosie. Do you know what you want to do for the next speedrun? No, not yet. I'll find something though. I'll go through all of the shit games I know that no one has played and find something cool. You gonna be playing any more Warframe? Once I'm finally done grinding Slayer and RuneScape and I'm finally maxed, yeah, I'll start going back to Warframe. Do I do any bossing in RuneScape? No, I've just mainly been working on maxing my account. I've done bossing, I've done raids, but it's all mainly been focused on maxing. I think WoW might make a comeback with Dragonflight. Couldn't tell you, but I've been really enjoying it. Tomorrow's raid night. Hopefully we'll finally kill Heroic Razageth, then move on to Mythic. I've been having a great time with it. Thanks, Resub Proxy and Reeg. What was the game trailer that had Chuck Norris and Danny Glover? I don't even remember a trailer having Chuck Norris and Danny Glover. It's called Crime City. Oh, is it this? Crime Boss? Oh, I do remember this. I remember this trailer now. Yeah, I remember this shit. Goofy game. Very goofy. I'm excited for it though. Yeah, Vanilla Ice. How can you not be excited?
Baker.
Vice City? Nah, it's more like Saints Row. That's the vibe I get. Oh wait, they have official gameplay?
Be quick and quiet.
Thanks for sub slam.
How about that bag now?
Where's Vanilla Ice?
Close by. Look around.
Got a guard here, man. Down.
Take it easy. You have plenty of time.
It's more like Payday. To me, I got like an open world kind of vibe from it. Is it not that? Like a Saints Row kind of game.
Get the ropes set up and get down to the skylight.
No, it's more like Payday. Damn, that's interesting. What's the point in even having like Vanilla Ice and all of them on board then if you're not gonna use them for like some story-driven shit? I guess just as having like the model in the game.
Oh, Bobby, you're gonna go first.
Oh, it's a single-player Payday.
The skylight is what the statues are being lifted through.
Boss, we made it to the lobby.
You need the control room to get the skylight open for the chopper.
Camera's dead. Looking for the control room.
Quick text message. This looks really fucking slow.
Took out a guard. You got it, man. The son of a bitch is open. One guard is down.
Joe, that was...
Oh, here we go. And then Vanilla Ice will come save the day. Why is this guy just hip firing?
Taste it, you miserable fox! Motherfucker!
Cool. Well, I'll try it. Have you seen Studio Taka's Berserk motion comic videos? Mm-mm. Says there's co-op too. Cool. You see Brendan Fraser win Best Actor? My mom actually just texted me that. Yeah, he won Best Actor at the Critics' Choice Awards, apparently. Always so happy to hear that. Can you check who funded this game? Why don't you just tell me? Why tell me to, like, check if you already know? Who funded it? Is it the Kennedys? Can we watch Brendan Fraser's speech? I don't think so. It just happened at the Critics' Choice Awards. I don't think we could watch it. Thanks, resub Ginger. The speech is on Twitter. Nice. Still probably couldn't do it on stream or anything though. My mom said it was a very good speech. Would a Brendan Fraser Fortnite skin bring you back to the game? I don't know. Maybe I'd go in just to buy it, but other than that, probably not. You gonna play Hogwarts Legacy when it comes out? Yeah, I'll give it a whirl. He said, "Where were you guys for Furry Vengeance?" I wish he would. New Puss in Boots was amazing. I thought it was very good. Have you seen Brendan Fraser playing on his Switch? Yeah, man, it's adorable. Thanks, you sub, Tommy. Thanks to the bits, Jay. Can't click the link. I mean, like, I actually can't because it's a major network thing. Is what I meant. Do I still plan to do a BioShock replay? Closer to the new one coming out, yeah, I always do that. Is it tier 1 Logimotion? Yeah, what I mean though, Jay, is like that's not allowed. At least not usually. Do you genuinely think it's the end of days for D&D? I think D&D is on its way out, yes. They have completely lost the trust of the fan base. The community is completely turned against them, and D&D relies entirely on the fan base. So I do think they're on their way out, especially when there's so many alternatives that they're going to go to. So yeah, I really do think so. Magic the Gathering will stick around. But D&D, that's going to falter. What alternatives? Oh, you got to be kidding. There's so many. Biggest one, easiest one, Pathfinder. You just go right to Pathfinder. Thanks, resub, Dave. That is just blown up after all of these self-destructive moves here from Wizards of the Coast. They've lost the entire community. There is no one that plays the game that defends them. And for good reason, they killed it. So yeah, I think Dungeons & Dragons starts to dwindle heavily. It already has. They lost so many D&D Beyond subscribers. It's a crazy number. No way people are just going to stop their D&D campaigns. Well, not mid-campaign, but once those campaigns are over, I imagine they all switch. At least the ones that give a fuck. Thanks, resub Dave and Jim Wool. That's super cute, Jay. No, I didn't see that. Thanks to Tier 1 Yuria. Thanks to resub Waterboy. And Tier 1 Fresh. Could people just not do homebrew campaigns themselves? Well, that's the whole thing with their new OGL. Matt Mercer and Critical Role tweeted about standing with the fans. That will make Wizards of the Coast back off this big time. Well, they already did, but they did it in an extremely douchey, combative way. So even when they were trying to accept their L, they even made a message in there about how they're still winning. We're all winning. Well, they won and you won. Did you see the new Neil Breen trailer? Oh, did he actually release a trailer for it? Oh, I didn't. Where's the trailer? He didn't release it. He's still just giving the updates around it. He did. It's on the website. Oh, it's just not on YouTube? It's called Cade, right? Cade Crossing. The Tortured... Or, Cade the Tortured Crossing. It's on Vimeo here. There's a Tier 1 Groovy in the resub. Soul. Very Harry Potter feel right now. Perhaps he'll take the wizarding world by storm. Thanks to Prime MG. Oh, good question. Does it have nudity? Oh, awesome time to pause. Very cool office space. gentlemen. I'm getting no's on nudity. Are we sure? Because with the Double Down trailer, Neil hangs whole hog and balls at the very end for no reason. Okay, I'll trust you.
I think together we can make a success of this project. They are our heroes.
Yes.
We will never let them down.
You tell him! You fucking tell him! Business, 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 business.
It's disgusting. We had 2 more last night.
Don't go in there, Neil! This place is haunted. This is where the well, hey now.
What the hell's going on here?
We're doing the best we can. We're trying. We're trying.
That's not good enough.
What happened here? These souls are tortured.
Let go! Ah! Help!
Restless nights. Another sleepless day.
I want to see where my money's been going.
Please don't let them hurt me anymore.
Megan, what do you know about the patient trafficking that's going on here? What do you know about the gene editing research?
Those are both lies,
You must
Cade.
know something.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's
Grim
been a
Reaper.
huge increase in the amount of kidnapping of the youths and runaways that are being used for medical testing. We'd like you to keep a lookout for any irregularities that might happen at your lab.
We can make a difference with their company. We will.
Why is he in hell? He's our hero. I spoke too soon. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Shadow Clone Jutsu, get him! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, how about you then?
We've taken in 6 new patients this week. We've lost 2.
We can't afford to lose any. Patients are money.
Wherever there's an injustice, I will be there. Wherever there's a fight, we will be there.
Pardon me, Cade. Like, anywhere there's a fight? Because there's a lot of fights happening, like, everywhere, I imagine. How can you... There's no way. You're telling me you're going to be there for, like, a school cafeteria throwdown? No shot. There's no way. Every fight? All of them?
I will never forget.
Wait, don't kiss her, Cade. What about the gene editing? And the patient trafficking?
They are coming for you, my warriors. This is what I've been preparing you for.
What's happened? Oh, goodness! They've sent the whole battalion of ninjas. Oh! Does he make it out? Fuck. That's looking good. I love Neil Breen. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Jacob. And the resub Briggs, Riff, and the Prime Timberlake Kidding, and the Prime MG. Did you audition for this? I wish. These are the bits gears. Give sub Slayer. Favorite Neil Breen film? I Am Here Now. Thanks for the bits, Dice. And yeah, I know that movie. Am I trying to grind some Apex ranked? No, I watched Ludwig's tournament today. Well, yeah, tournament's the right word. And it got me interested in grinding Valorant again, which I haven't felt the desire for fucking years now. Like 2 years. I don't know if I actually will, but it got me thinking. You'll play one game, yeah. It'll probably just be a one game thing, and then I remember why I stopped playing. That's usually how that goes. Thanks to the Bit Slayer. I've played Pavlov. It's cool. Just play CSGO like a man. Oh, we were talking about playing CSGO together. The boys and I. Maybe I'll get back in the CSGO grind. There's a resub tomato. What about the Final Fantasy XIV raid? I don't think I'll be raid ready. I want to though, man. I really want to be able to compete for world first in every raid for every game ever. But that's just so much to keep up with. It's too much. But I'd love to. He's a tier 1 Orochimaru. And the bits gears. Sure. Will I ever do old school RuneScape speedruns? Absolutely not. I think the RuneScape speedruns are really boring. We already have a world first Lightfall team. We got the squad back. Thanks to the resub ghost. And the bits Azure. And the resub 0. And tier 1 Sora. You missed your chance when Outriders had their raid and there was 0 competition. Holy shit, Outriders had a raid? World first Eye of the Storm completion, Outriders in-game. I forget this game even exists. Or existed, past tense.
Today, I believe...
Was the raid cool at all?
Easy. Nice one. Oh.
So what are the mechanics here? Just stand in the circle and then kill ads? It's not very cool. Do they have any interesting mechanics? Is a 15-minute raid, that's it? Or is this just one of the encounters? Hopefully it's just one of the encounters.
Stay back.
It's mainly just standing around circles and then killing a boss. Man, that's not even a raid. Outriders has about 400 players on right now. Eek.
Got him, got him.
Did my stream crash or is it the video? What's happening here? Am I still going? Or it's just the video. Oh,
All right.
okay.
I ran out of mine. We gotta wait on cooldown here.
Yeah, it seems boring. Thanks to resub Pedro and Nova. And the gift sub Blueby. I love Destiny 2 raids. And World of Warcraft raids now. I've been so into World of Warcraft. I really do think we stand a shot for the next raid. We're going to compete for World First Mythic, goddammit. And for a glorious, like, 12 hours maybe, we'll be on par with all of the best raid teams. We'll be on the same encounter. Thanks the resub loan and the bits Blueby. Welcome. The resub giant toast. You gave up on the last 2 raids? I didn't want to. My group wanted to. You're talking about for Destiny 2. I wanted to ride till we finished. They didn't. They didn't have that winner's mentality. Not like I do. But this time it's going to be different for Lightfall. We're going to do it in person at the warehouse, and I'm locking the doors and not letting them leave till we beat it. Thanks the bits, Plutonian. History of World First on WoW. There's a YouTube video. I can check that out at some point. Thanks for resub, Jorson. And the Prime Pickle. You ever seen you can't camp out in the city attorney's front yard? No, what's that? Oh, this?
Do you
Is it
identify
cool?
sir, ma'am? Or you could say your pronoun. I don't want to insult you.
It's all good.
Okay. Hey, take a deep breath. We're gonna figure this out, all right? So what pronoun?
Line on a call about people private property and were subject to arrest. After several attempts to get the protesters to leave, the officers were left with no choice but to place them under arrest. 3 individuals were arrested, 2 were slated at Jackson Pike, and 1 of them was eventually transported to a hospital.
That tent? Is it yours? No? Is it one of yours?
This doesn't
Is that your
seem
tent,
very
sir?
interesting. Is
Is
just
it
going to be an
yours?
argument with these protesters and the cop?
Is anybody claiming ownership of this tent?
I'm the police liaison.
Okay.
So if you want to speak to any of them or anything you want to tell them, you can talk to me.
Okay.
So the protesters are here right now because of the sweep happening on East Mount Street.
Okay.
So there are some demands.
Okay, that's fine. So here's the thing. The property owner doesn't want them on their property, okay?
Okay.
So now there's there's a trespass notice. I'll talk to you because you say that you're the...
Yeah, it seems kind of boring. I like the crazier ones. This is just going to be an argument. He's a tier 1 Erixie. No tackles to be seen. No tackles, no chase. Just an argument. Yeah. He's a Prime Link in the resub Huey. They literally argue in there. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's boring. He's a tier 1 soup. And the Bits Mac and resub Todd. He's a resub Sloth. And the Bits Bob. Oh, that's sweet. Look up the internet pioneer who lost his mind on YouTube. It's such a wild story. Pretty sure I know who you're talking about. I don't know the video, but I think I know who you're talking about. Give me a second though, I want to go pee. Right back. Woo! Things are some Cubs and jam. Yeah, of course I played Callisto Protocol. I was really excited for that game. And it came out and it wasn't amazing. It was alright, but not, like, great. And it had so many fucking early performance problems. Shit was rough. Thanks a tier 1, Johnny. Do I remember my name in Mob in Halo 2? Yeah, Mob O, Insane O. Thanks for your sub, Katie. I become addicted to Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's like getting addicted to Crocodile. What's there to like? That game was so fucking boring. These are the prime coconuts. Ori and the Will o' the Wisp is absolutely amazing. Yeah. That is true. Oh, I don't remember if I told you guys. For Christmas, I got my dad some games. One of them was Forza Horizon 5. He's been playing the shit out of it. He's been rampaging. At least according to him, he's been rampaging. So he's become a full-blown gamer. It's not just iRacing anymore. I also got him Doom and then Halo 1 through 3. So he's getting his feet wet. What else is a top seller right now? Thanks for resub, Chill and Sorb. Oh yeah, that game was a lot of fun. I liked Cat Mario. Nothing too crazy here. Here's the bit Shadow. No plans on getting into Smite. It's just called Bigfoot. Oh, I played this game a long time ago. How is this one of the top sellers on Steam right now? Because content creators are playing it right now? Yeah, I know this game. Thanks the resub. Nico and Domster. Oh, Forspoken. Oh, Jesus, $70. I forgot. Thanks for the resub, Bubble. Hey, RuneScape. Oh, this is RuneScape 3, I think. I'm not playing One Piece. These are the bits Plutonian. And the Prime Moscow. And give sub. Shimiji and resub Chopper. Seems cute. Thanks for the bits, Gus. And the resub Wisdom in the Prime stand. Use Dolphin and play Rhythm Heaven. What an interesting suggestion. Wow, what a crazy sale. 90% off. It's actually criminal this game is still $60. It's been out for so long. Thanks to the Prime Pepper Flakes and the bits again, Gus. Aren't old COD games still like $20 like World at War? I don't know, it's a good question. What are the Botox allegations? Is that like a D's nuts thing? Thanks, the resub Ed. Have you played Oxenfree? Mm-mm. But I do know a Kentucky Route Zero. I don't know Oxenfree. Thanks a tier 1 bamboozling. You ever finish the Pantheons in Hollow Knight? Nah, I'm probably just done till Silksong. Sleep well, Neon. Is it true you hate VR? Well, no, I don't hate VR. It just makes me sick. VR is cool. It just makes me sick, so I don't play it much. $60 for Black Ops 2 is insane. That is insane. Am I interested in the new Hogwarts game? I mean, I'm not interested. I'm going to try it. I don't think it's going to be very good, but I'm still going to try it. Dark Souls 3 is still full price. That's always so weird that they don't reduce the price over time. Like, surely no one's buying Black Ops 2 at full price. Dark Souls 3 I could still see being bought at 60 though. That one I imagine might actually get some sales. But otherwise it just doesn't make any sense. Man, my nose is runny. Thanks, Resub Smiley. You have to own Black Ops 2 to play modded servers. Well, yeah, that's usually how that works. Because you played Warrior Paint 2005, it is now offering Battlefield 5 and Hell Let Loose. Cool. Oh, and High on Life. That's very similar to my Warrior Paint 2005 playthrough. Love that. What silly game. Hey, hey, we're back, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whee! Thanks to the Prime Mythist. Woo! Thanks to the Resub Octopony. The Prime Waz or Waze. The Bits Nuclear. True Gears. True. You should play Castle Crashers. I loved Castle Crashers. I don't know if we'll be able to play anything tonight, though. That crash does not bode well. Have you seen Atomic Heart? Mm-hmm. I don't think it's gonna come out, though. Try another broken game. Like what? How many broken games? I mean, everyone loves The Last of Us. Episode 1's being very positively received by everyone in chat. And the reviews for the show have been overwhelmingly positive, so I'm guessing it's actually just going to be pretty good. Yeah, we already talked about all the Justin Roiland stuff. Oh, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Jay. Good to see you, man. Hope you had a good day. Man, I always hate when the shit crashes. It's so painful. Thanks for your subjerkinator. Oh. Speedrun Chilla art games. That sounds awful. Name a Chilla art game? Let me look it up. Is there even speedruns for those? Convenience store. Let's see. 80% no night skip.
I think we can get it. I definitely think we can. Alright, cool.
Like, is there cool glitches here? I just can't imagine there is.
I went in my back.
It's not. It's still like so much waiting. No, that sounds terrible. Thanks for the bits, T-Chan. Well, that's good to hear. Am I ever going to speedrun Mr. Krabs again? No. No, I'm not. Have you seen Crazy Rocket Man? He's an older guy who rides around on a self-built pulse jet. Crazy Rocket Man testing really big 400-pound thrust pulse jet engine. Holy shit. This man rides around on a warhead. Oh my goodness. Jiminy Christmas. Seems like something your dad would make. True. Thanks for 5 gift subs, good pill. Does he ride this one, or is he just strictly testing?
Of course, I'm not gonna go that fast. Just doing a test run out here. It shut off on its own. All this.
Okay, I want to see one where he rides it. Rocket sled Grinch stealing Christmas. Damn, that's cool. That has to be scary as fuck to actually, like, operate, though. Like, one wrong turn, this thing just capsizes and you just die. What's his most popular rocket? Pressure jet go-kart. Wow. He's riding a bomb. There's the prime flaw, Huffle, and the resub Farah. That actually looks like it's about to melt. He's having so much fun, too. Wait, he's actually... is he merging? I thought he was gonna go on, like, the main road. He stayed in the far right lane. Though there is a car coming in the far right lane, it looks like. Damn, that thing is intense.
Stand by.
Good shit. A skateboard? He's actually straddling it this time. Oh my god, he's got his hand right next to it, too. This man is fearless. An explosion is just extra speed, though, to be fair. Thanks to the resub factor. No, I haven't seen the speech yet. God damn. Holy shit, this one's got like 12.
Okay, I'm gonna try to light up the beast. It's hard to drive with one hand, so if the camera work isn't worth a darn, sorry about that.
Woo! Oh fuck. Man, it looks like the shit that killed the Terminator, just like they took the pool of it and made it into an engine. How is that not melting right now? I don't get it. That is superheating back there. Thanks for the 5 gift subs again, Jay. And yeah, we've seen that, Kopi. Thanks for the bits, Jim.
About half throttle. Well, I can see a bunch of smoke and stuff going on here. That's nothing. All that is my spark plug wire just burns. Every time I fire the thing up, I replace the little wire. It's no big deal. Man, I tell you what, this thing is so much fun. It's really Hard to drive with one hand though. If I had both hands, I would have cranked the thing up because I was still out of the throttle by a long ways. But this thing's
Just mount it and let's see this shit wide open.
Through the lake bed, you can just come flying into a corner at
Holy
60 miles
moly.
an hour and just kick it around.
Goodness gracious.
It's really cool. Well,
That is pretty cool. Crazy Rocket Man, huh? That is pretty fucking cool, Robert. Thanks, resub Tori. Moby huge rocket car win. Oh, that would be awesome. I would never get on it though. He's the resub frog. Holy shit, Gotham Knights CW is still coming out this year? Why? Fucking why? That's so dumb. How's the CW still surviving? I don't know, man. Wasn't there that whole report that came out about how CW has legitimately never been profitable? I don't know why they even keep it up. I know they were trying to sell it for a little while, but no one bought it. Is it 5 gift subs, Avalon? I have seen Michael Reeves' new video. Maybe Epics. Happy birthday, Ghost. Thanks for the gift sub, Dusty. The CW has never made a profit since its creation in 2006. These figures mean that the network could have started costing almost $2 for every $1 it made for owners Paramount and Warner Bros. Discovery. Cool. This is Prime Lunatic and the resub Grizz. The CW also has an average viewer age of 58. That I just don't believe. It has to be like 14. 14 and 90% young teenage girls. How the fuck are 58-year-olds watching CW? What are they watching on there? There's nothing. It's Batman, or Jesus, not Batman. Gotham Knights, Arrow, Flash. Who the fuck's watching that at 58? Thanks, Risa. Medium, Muffin, and Supply. Yeah, we're talking about CW. Riverdale. Riverdale is absolutely like a young teenage girl show, not a 58-year-old mom. The same people who grew up on Batman and Wonder Woman. Doubt it. Well, I guess maybe. Thanks, Recent Pack. Isn't Penn and Teller's Fool Us on there? Oh, I don't know if that's on there. There's a Prime Hoxty and the Resub Golden. You're out of touch with the MILFs. They love that Riverdale poop. Possible. Yeah, I know the first episode of MILF Manor just came out. And apparently we were all correct about what the twist is. It's their stepsons. But I don't know for sure. That was just one guy in the chat who was watching it, I guess. Thanks to Resub Lazi. It's their actual sons. Oh, it's their actual sons. Cool. Yeah, we're talking about MILF Manor. Who wanted that? I don't know, man. It's TLC. What is MILF Manor? It's this. I'm sure you've seen it on Twitter. These moms are looking for love.
My marriage was wonderful for a while. We got together when we were very young. I am 7 years older than him. We just realized that we weren't completely compatible.
Please read some clock.
I thought I had my whole life planned, but now I'm here, open to the adventure. I'm open to having a connection with another younger man. I hope I'm really gonna find love.
My name is Paula. I am
Thanks for
originally
5
from
gift subs,
Mexico
Jay.
City,
Again.
but right now I live in Miami, in a paradise.
Hi. Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
My name is Paula. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Paula. Nice to meet you too. April.
April. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. I'm expecting for some guys to walk up and
So do they
introduce
fight each other
themselves,
for it?
and
What's the format?
Here comes Paula, and it surprised me. Nice to meet you.
Welcome to
Paula.
Mexico.
Thank you. I'm not necessarily a competitive person, but I'm confident, and she doesn't have anything on me.
Where are you from?
So what maybe I'm confused. What do they compete for the dick? Like, what do they do? Their kids are there. Yeah, I know it's their sons. But what the fuck are they supposed to do? So it's like they just like date, but it's not a competition, is it? If you're just dating some of the dudes, what's the competition? Whoever dates the best? There is no competition. It's just supposed to be drama. Oh, I thought it was a competition at first.
Do you like Mexico?
I love it.
It's beautiful,
it's
right?
Gorgeous.
It is
yes.
gorgeous. When I was 23 years old, my husband passed away in a car accident. It was really hard, but I wanted a good life for my kids. So I decided I was going to live my life happily, make good memories with my kids, and just move forward. Salud.
Salud.
I'm totally ready to take that risk and find that special guy. I'm that kind of woman that really likes to be around a man. I've never been out by myself. Like in kindergarten, I had boyfriends. Like I've always been around someone special. So
okay.
If someone proposed while I'm here, that would be great news. I don't know if it's
Why?
gonna happen or not.
Why is that
but
great
let's see.
news? Why would that be great? You would have known them for actual minutes. Why that'd be like awful news. Wouldn't you want the proposal to be from someone you know? What is the competition? This one just says, "Here comes trouble."
I'm Kelly. I'm 50 years old, and my alter ego is Disco Mommy. Hey, girl!
Hey.
How are you hot ladies doing?
This reminds me. I guess I can share this now because it doesn't look like we won. We had Aaron and Caleb audition for Love is Blind. Love is Blind was doing like a Tampa thing here. So we had Aaron and Chase submit auditions to be picked. But Aaron didn't take it seriously, so they didn't pick him. In Aaron's audition, I don't know if he's still here. In Aaron's audition, it was asking these really specific questions, and his answers to it, like one of them was about like the most traumatic experience, and Aaron's answer was, I shit you not, the most traumatic experience was when his grandmother and grandfather both blew up in an oil rig explosion, and the worst part was having to identify their corpses at the morgue. So if he never fucking stood a chance. But it would have been great if either Aaron or Chase, or Aaron or Caleb got picked for Love is Blind. That would have been amazing content. I'll release the videos they made for it at some point. I think that'd be fantastic. Might as well, since they didn't make it. Or at least it doesn't seem like they made it. I'm starting to believe that story. Yeah. Man, I wish they picked one of them. That would have been so fucking good. Ugh. Thanks to the Prime. Filled shoe.
Disco Mommy loves house music. And Disco Mommy, she's really spontaneous. She's just fun. What can I get you ladies to drink? Do we need a shot?
Kelly has a big personality.
Don't play with me.
I do think that, for me, it's really too much. She's just got to pare it back just a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4. All these women look amazingly hot, but they're not me. Always good vibes. I have 6 amazing kids, 3 girls and 3 boys, and I feel like I've been judged by having multiple kids from not having the same dad. In fact, that's the number one question people ask me, like, if from the same guy? I'm like, no. Why would I have 6 kids from the same guy? Hello?
Well, you're a bad influence.
This is so fucking fake. Who asks that? Like, who would ever, like, most people would just, like, just not bother. Oh, you have 6 kids? Are they all from the same father? You whore? No, I didn't think so. Here's a Bible. Like, no one does that. Like, that has never once happened in your life. Why are you lying to me, Kelly?
I think it's going to be a little bit hard to keep up with Kelly. She's going to be the party girl in this house.
A good influence. So I used to think that age was an issue until the first guy I dated out of my marriage, right? And he was like 14 years younger. And then it became like...
I thought for sure she was going to say 14 years old, full stop. I thought for sure that's what was coming there.
That all these younger guys I kept like hanging out with and dating. And we literally had the best time. And they taught me that, you know, they could be drawn to an older woman. And then I realized I can teach younger men a lot of things.
What are these things that you can teach them?
I don't know if I can say that on TV.
Say it, Kelly. So they're not showing the twist here. But they're just releasing like the little about section of all of the contestants, I suppose. Whatever, I might as well learn all about them. Fuck it, I'm already here.
Kelly is the most risque of all the moms, with no shame whatsoever.
I'm not mad about my body.
What?
I already feel.
What are you talking about, Kelly? Who are you talking to?
Attention. You tell Kelly has invested a lot of time into her body, her sex appeal, and I know that young men want that. So she's got that going for herself.
I have the best trainer in Orange County, so if you guys want to come.
Everyone's very pretty,
He's a Brian
and I'm like
Tiger
the biggest
in the
girl
resub
here.
introx.
Like, what do I have to offer? You know, we're getting older, ladies. We're not getting younger, even though we can think that we can do things to make ourselves look younger. We're really not.
Why are you bringing down the vibe, Charlene? Why are you saying that? Huh? We're here to have fun. We're here to meet young men. What the fuck are you bringing us down for? Damn it.
She probably was very hot when she was younger, more in shape. I just feel like she doesn't know how to clam herself up. I think she's just a little worried about not being pleasing in that way to the guys.
I was asking them what they do, and then now I'm thinking we should try to guess.
Just guess what you do.
What you? I feel like we do something like with human resources. Yeah, right.
I plan corporate events and meetings.
You're an event planner.
Yes. I enjoy my work. I have had the opportunity to travel the world, but I wasn't always a corporate events planner. I was like the B-girl back in the day on the street corners doing the break dancing and the pop locking on the
Oh, wait, that's so
board.
fucking hype.
I like to have fun, you know, and I think that
Break
most women
dancing?
could probably appreciate that I'm not stiff and, you know, or corny or prude.
Man, I hope she busts out some crazy moves, like starts hitting the head spin and an air flare. That'd be cool. Thanks to the resub, donkey. Are the guys younger or the same age? Well, that's the whole thing. It's young men, but the twist is it's their son, or their son. It's their sons. I don't think the moms date their sons, but like their sons are the contestants that the other moms fuck. I think is what the twist is. I thought it was stepsons, but apparently it's just like normal sons. That's some Pornhub writing? Yeah, it kind of is. Here's the clip. Well, is the reveal on YouTube? Because if not, I probably can't watch it. Another one.
My name is So Young. I am 50 years old. When I meet good-looking, my type of a man, I introduce myself, say, hey, I'm so young, and I'm so
What word would she have even said there that needed to get bleeped? So wet, maybe? So fuckable? Like, I don't... What could she have even said that would get bleeped? Horny? I guess... Would they beep horny? I don't think they'd beep horny. Let me see if I can read her lips.
I introduce myself, say, hey, I'm so young, and I'm so
No, horny... That definitely wasn't horny.
young, and I'm so
Wet. It's wet. She says wet. She either says wet or tight. It's one of the two.
and I'm so
No, it's wet. 100% wet. Yeah, she's saying wet. That's aggressive. What an opener.
Good, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm so young.
So young?
Yeah. I always dated a young guy. My second husband was younger. All my boyfriends was young. Always 10 years younger. I'm a fire love. I have to have those fire love to have sex. If I don't have that...
This is so aggressive.
I can have sex, but I can't kiss anybody because that's disgusting.
What is happening?
Where are you from?
So young, please. Jesus. Calm down,
Oh,
Christ.
are you?
Good Lord.
Oh, I love
Nice.
you.
How old were you when you moved out? How many years ago did you move?
That's when I was 19, 18 and a half. So yeah,
Adventurous.
yeah, I am. Like I don't afraid of things like anything.
How about of this?
Yeah, it's just like that.
So Young is cute. I'm sure she's gonna get picked with many other guys. But if she likes the same guy that I do like, I will be
Oh, to beat her
competitive.
ass.
And if I need to be fierce, I am fierce. I don't care about any other thing. I want to win.
What are you winning? What? Let's back this shit up. What are you winning? There's like 1,000 dudes here because it's all your sons. Like, what do you win? You're all dating, like, other women's son. Like, I don't understand. What do you win? No, but they get the dick regardless of winning is the thing. So, like, you win more penis? I don't get it. First draft pick. I guess maybe. Thanks, Resub, Xeno, and Snowman.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I don't understand the format of the actual competition. Oh, they probably get eliminated from the other contestants. Oh, that's interesting. You're probably right. So they date their sons, and then probably at the end of like a date with all of them, the sons come together in like a football huddle and they're like, all right, whose mom was the best? Whose was the worst? And then they vote out the worst. You're probably right. Yeah, cool. It's a cool show. This is a very good competition. Oh, the chat just reminded me because someone for some reason said Tom Brady. Do you guys know there's a movie coming out called 80 for Brady? When we went to see Plane on Friday, this trailer played. I don't even understand why these movies get fucking made. But yeah, we probably go see this when it releases. It's a movie about 4 older women going to the Super Bowl to watch Tom Brady. It's so dumb. I don't understand. That's it? Yeah, it's the whole movie. Like, they can't afford a Super Bowl ticket because they decided too late to go there to try and fuck Tom Brady or whatever. So then they just decide to go there and do whatever it takes to get a ticket to actually watch Tom Brady play. That's the movie. It looks extremely stupid, but we'll probably go see it. Such an interesting concept. 80 for Brady. Did they get Tom Brady to act? Yep, they did. Tom Brady's in it. He's resub Suede in Galaxy, the Prime Winnie. The ugliest home in the Midwest? Sure. Brady needs the money after FTX. Yeah, not wrong. Oh, this is on HGTV. The ugliest house in America.
Are you ready to get ugly? I'm stunned.
If you look straight up, that's the water droplet coming down at you.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes, you're getting rained on.
We're
Did you know
underwater.
that?
His room's hype.
Okay, yeah. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been here? When did you buy it?
Last fall, we bought it.
You bought it like this?
I did.
Oh boy. Oh. Oh wow.
But his whole house is hype.
Waterfall windows, jungle wallpaper. It's the George of the Jungle room.
With a matching fan.
I feel like I'm in an episode of Gilligan's Island.
Yeah, you're getting an experience, which is what it's all about in this house. What is... This isn't even ugly. This is just kind of cool.
So the bed is on a glowing platform. Oh, and you
Fuck
have
yeah.
a fake ocean view. This is a lot. Port, you didn't get all this information before you bought this house?
It has a pool. It has a pool.
The pool.
And there's mermaids in
We
there.
have reef demons, nude
Oh.
mermaids, and gargoyles.
I'm stunned.
This place is cool. What the fuck are they talking about?
Still has gargoyles on it. You know, something ain't right.
We traverse the stairs of doom. Check out the bathroom on the left.
Oh, they have like a little dungeon.
What?
This is like going to a mini golf place.
Cave bathroom. stalactites, glitter ceiling. To your left will be the shower for 4 and the steam room.
For 4? That's a no.
Or the temple room with gym equipment.
It comes with a fucking gym and with this thing. What do you mean? What? These people are delusional to think this isn't cool. Maybe you guys are just boring. And you even have a Jason Momoa statue out front.
Just appearance. Bits of Poseidon's fortress was a
This place is cool.
all the way down.
Fucking idiots. They don't know what they have on their hands. There's the bits Uvi. I just haven't felt like actually fixing it, Uvi. I'm gonna get a bigger frame and a bigger poster to replace it. Thanks for your sub bootleg. Thanks for resub Rainer. Last owner was probably a big fan of the Rainforest Cafe. I mean, who isn't? Rainforest Cafe goes hard. Thanks to the resub Godgrid. Thanks to the resub Tricky. When art restoration goes south. Yeah, I've seen all the bad art restoration things. When's the best games of 2022 coming out? Actually, totally forgot to do that. I'll do that this week. Probably. It's called Poseidon's Temple and was designed by a man in Minnesota. Well, he did a great job. Thanks for resub, John. Thanks to the resub gaming. And the resub Dandelion. Has Waffle House found its new host? I've seen that meme all over the place. That's a big meme right now. You hear Hooters is changing their name. No, they're not. That was a fake article. Well, there is something from January of last year. Hooters' parent company's making a name change. The parent company changed its name to HMC Hospitality Group. Cool. Who cares? It's just the parent company. What about that female officer who had a train ran on her by her whole department? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. That was in Tennessee, I think, right? There it is. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this was wild. I heard about that. Yeah, everyone heard about this. It was a huge meme on Twitter. This Tennessee cop was just getting fucked by so many people in the department. Like, train after train. They were even fucking in the department. I believe in one of the reports they said that she was giving oral sex in the department's gym. Like, on the clock fucking. So it became a bit of a scandal because so many people were just having sex with her. And she's married. She has a husband. Like, the whole time she's had a husband. And the husband came out and said, yeah, it's fine. Sticking by my wife. It's so fucking sad. She protected and served all that dick. Thanks the resub, Osmontane. And the bits user. And the bits Amy. If she's happy, I'm happy. Yeah. Thanks the resub, cool. Thanks the bits Trev, Silent, and the resub Elijah. Can't blame them. No car chases in Tennessee. Yeah, nothing to do besides just have sex at the department, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, they had like fucking orgies, everything. Running a train is a protected right. Amen, brother. Thanks, resub salty. Maybe he's into being cucked. Well, he clearly is. Like, obviously. Not only did he get cucked, he got cucked so fucking hard that his wife lost her job because of it, and he's still okay with it. That is like turbo cuck. I think she got fired because she has sex at work and that's the root of the scandal. Well, obviously, man. Yes, that's the root of the scandal. They were fucking at work, running trains at the department. Clearly, that's the result. They're the root of the scandal. They're not firing her because she broke her husband's heart. She's at work getting railed. Like, obviously. And the men got fired? Yep, they also got fired. It's not like they got a high five for it. They're just as guilty as she is. They're fucking while at work. This wouldn't fly at a subway, let alone a police department. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the 20 gift subs, acting male. Thanks for that. Thanks to the resub milkers. Appreciate the big drop. Oh, wait. Is that it? Oh, that is you, Act, man. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to Tier 1 Rocky. Appreciate the generosity. Thanks to give subs uppy. How is she getting railed with the body armor on? I mean, it's not like it's grafted to their flesh. Like, they just take it off. But one of the reports was about like the oral sex she kept giving at the gym. So even, let's just assume they're working out in their body armor for some fucking reason. They just pull their pants down and pop it in her mouth. Like, this isn't a complex mystery to solve. I see tier 1 Blue Baba and the 5 gift subs. Grimes. Thank you, Grimes. And the Prime Kanda. That's so fucked up for the husband. Hey, man. I guess not. He's okay with it, it seems, so all power to him, I suppose. Apparently she even had a hot tub party threesome. Oh yeah, I heard about that. That was in one of the reports. Thanks for the gift sub, booty. And the Prime Locos. True Chase. Thanks for the gift sub, Red Sky. Never realized how many people enjoy being cucked. Yeah, I don't know where it all started. It's been like a growing thing. Feels like cuckolding is on the rise. Like Grosscore just released that whole fucking giant video about how much he enjoys getting cucked. Like, goddamn. Maybe they really are putting some chemicals in the water. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. I think it's more access to porn. You think more access to porn is making people more likely to be a cuck? I don't see the crossover there. But maybe. I mean, I'm not a psychologist. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Yeah, look it up. There's actually a study. A study linking high porn consumption to being a cuck. I'm not saying I doubt it. I'm just saying that, to me, that doesn't make sense. I don't feel like I don't see how that correlation would work. Well, I guess, maybe here, we can jump through some mental gymnastics. I guess the act of watching someone else get fucked is what sticks in people's brains. So when they have a partner, they still want that sensation of being the watcher as opposed to the participant. Thus, they become the cuck. Maybe. That could almost be reasoned. He's the resub juicy boy. I believe it's something like you train your brain to get off by watching 2 other people get off. Only 2. Lame. Thanks for the resub, Mustard. Yeah, I could see how that correlation might have real merit behind it. Still, very sad. Yikes. Hey, Snert. Cheating on the rise, and this is a coping mechanism. I don't think it's cope because they actively encourage cuckoldry. Like, well, I guess it could be cope. I don't know their relationship. But in the case of Grosscore, He was like super on board with the whole thing. Like really like loves cuckolding. Like his response to Asmin was wild. He made a tweet to Asmin like, "Would you like to fuck my wife? We both think it would be great." So I don't know if that's necessarily coping. He even tagged his wife in it too, and she liked the tweet. He's a prime wielder. Thanks to the prime ghost. He used the word marinate. Oh yeah, he did throw the word marinate in there. Why do people get so upset about a fetish? I don't think it's anyone getting upset, man. Like, again, all power to the husband if he's fine with his wife getting the train ran on her at work. Probably losing the job doesn't make him happy, but if he enjoys it, whatever. But there's nothing wrong with this pointing out like how it's like a very counterintuitive thing to enjoy. Like having an open relationship is different than being a cuck. Like the act of watching the person you care about get fucked by someone else, and in a lot of cases humiliating you during it as part of the fetish, that just seems miserable. But if it makes them happy, I don't care, man. It doesn't affect me, but I'm going to make some jokes about it because it is goofy. Thanks, the resub champ. Why do you think there's a recent rise against porn and masturbation? Oh, that's super easy. The reason so many people are against porn right now is just because, like, the thing to do is preach life advice. Like, that is the main thing that people are looking for. People are more terminally online now than ever, more isolated than ever. They don't have real friends. They don't have people to look up to, so they go to, like, content creators online. So they're getting their life advice from there. And obviously, porn consumption is it can lead to an addiction, much like a lot of things. So come out against porn, it's decent advice. But more so, you should be teaching people how to be more responsible as opposed to just, like, don't touch this or you're going to be a lonely loser forever and you're going to be impotent. The lesson should be more about how to not get addicted to things and practice moderation, because that's a lesson that extends well beyond porn. But it's just people being lonely. They don't have anyone. There's so many... What was that study? I brought it up on stream last month. There's a study done that in 2022, the amount of people without a single friend, at least in the survey, this was a big study, the amount of people without a single friend has more than like doubled over the last 10 years or something. So it's just lonely people needing any form of camaraderie. It is fucking sad. It is, 100%. I agree. And the saddest part is instead of trying to help people, shame them. I think the opposite. I think most people have recognized that there are so many lonely people out there, but they've learned that those lonely people will pay for the experience of being part of a group or like feeling like a friend. So they exploit it. No different than selling like a course on how to get laid. No different than selling a course on like how to be more social. Stuff like that. They're very easily exploitable because they're just very desperate. There's just a lot of sad, lonely people that get taken advantage of. He's a tier 1 Luke and gives sub Dylan. And yeah, the reason why that's growing is just because everyone's online now. So you don't make real connections. You never learn social skills, so you never make real friends in the real world. You just stay trapped in the cyberspace. I'm in the Matrix. Yeah. The Matrix is real, and I absolutely feel like the Matrix is 100% just getting locked online and just being part of like only online groups without real world connections. That's the fucking Matrix. Then you're paying hand over fist for the feeling like you have friends. You want tough love advice? Go outside ASAP. Anywhere. Gym. Gym would be a great place to start. Be around people. Like, just start there. Just put yourself around other people. You don't even have to do anything crazy at the gym. You can go there and fucking run on the elliptical, walk on the treadmill, doesn't matter. Put yourself around people as a start. There's the Prime Moki, Matu, and the resub Radiant. Hey, happy birthday, Moki. Thanks for the resub cell. I annoy people, I'm pretty sure. See, it's that defeatist mentality that's going to keep you locked online. You know what? Here, let's say you're right. You annoy some people. There's 7 billion fucking people on this planet. You think you're going to annoy every single one of them? I promise you, you won't. Every single person on this planet is not only capable of finding friends, but also finding a partner. The only person... Chat gave a good example. The only person that legitimately, universally annoys everyone is James Corden. And I don't think you're James Corden. James Corden is the only person that no one likes. Like, all 7 billion, like, no one likes. Thanks to Prime Geo. Oh, and another good point. Even James Corden does have a wife. Keep that in mind. If James Corden can get a wife, anyone can. Everyone's capable of finding friends. Everyone's capable of finding love. You don't need to pay for the advice. It's very simple. You need to put yourself in a position to be around human beings. You're never going to get anywhere locked in, like, Discord servers, Twitter spaces, or paying for guides online. That's just the truth of it. But he's rich. He wasn't always rich. Him and his wife have been together for a long, long time, haven't they? Thanks to the resub Cobra. And Setu. And the bits gears. I don't know if that's the right word for it. How did we go from police sex scandal to this? I forgot. I don't. Oh, it was about why is cuckoldry on the rise? That's where it all stemmed from. Yeah, we've come a long way. If you don't want to end up a cuck, go outside. That's the takeaway. Thanks for resub, Swim. There's the attitude I'm talking about. Have to disagree with the flowery thinking. The idea that there's someone out there for everyone is just not reality. Most people in reality will end up alone. See, that's just wrong, like blatantly wrong. Let's use that line of thinking. Let's use cold hard statistics. With that many people in the world, the people that end up alone are those that have done everything they can to drive everyone else away. They end up alone because they're literally unlovable assholes. You end up alone because it is your fault. When you're a doomer and all you think about is, man, I haven't got laid yet. Oh, man, this fucking sucks. I don't have friends either because no one accepts me because I'm annoying. And then you get in this self-fulfilling prophecy. You drive everyone else away and you have ensured your own fate of being alone. No one ends up alone that actually tries. Legitimately, it doesn't happen. Go on Twitter right now and type in the most unhinged belief imaginable. You will find a community that agrees with you. Now take that to the real world. Like, there is going to be someone, no matter what, that's going to agree with you and like you. You can see it on Twitter right now. There's people that believe anything, and there's tons of them. And those are people in the real world too. You're always going to find people that will just like you or be like you. It's just that is just the reality. With this many people in the world, you're not special. You are not special. You are going to find like-minded people. You are going to find a group if you just don't lock yourself away and be this doomer attitude, fuck everyone, get away from me kind of guy. This fucking perpetual victim shit, woe is me, no one likes me. So now I'm just going to stick online and hate everyone and just whine and complain and even pay extra money to whine and complain. That's why you're alone. Not because there's just no one out there for you. It's just you have ensured you'll never find them and they'll never find you. Thanks to the resub J in the Prime Neo. Charlie, were you ever alone? Have you not watched any of my storytime videos? I was literally that guy. That guy who just typed that was legitimately me. And you know what happened? In my sophomore year of college, I recognized how all of the advice that I was getting from online, all of the advice I had spent years forming my whole personality around was fucking worthless, and it was the reason I was completely, perpetually miserable and alone. So in my sophomore year of college, I put myself out there, I signed up to room with random roommates in college who happened to be very social, and I learned from them. I was around them. I learned how to be around people. And then I made friends in the real world. Went to parties, made connections, got laid, all from just being around people, not from anything I learned online. Easier said than done. It was very hard. You know how difficult that was for me to just sign up for fucking random roommates? But I did it, and it was the best goddamn decision I've ever made. You know what's easy? Listening to shit like cliches, bad advice online. That's the easy part. And then you know what it did? Ensured I was fucking alone. Do you see or talk to them? I used to see and talk to them all the time, even after college, but recently not so much since I don't go out anymore, like to bars and shit. We still see each other from time to time. I went to my roommate's wedding not too long ago. There's a Prime Ghost in the resub Tail and Megan and ESP. Yeah, hopefully it helps someone. Thanks, a resub Angel. The resub Trash. Once a roommate, you always refer to them as roommates. Ain't that the fucking truth? Well, that sucks, Mr. Cool. That's awful. Time heals all wounds, as they say. I'm wishing you the best, man. Any garbage truck news? Not that I've seen. No new cool models. Thanks for some Tums. Have you ever seen the trumpet fight? Of course I have. That's iconic. That guy has a whole backstory and lore to him. Thanks to the resub Dunk. He walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Amen, brother. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did. Thanks to the bits, Chrissy. Wait, he did? I don't know if he did. That's just what he always said. It's this guy. Wang made a great video on him. I don't remember if he actually walked Bob Dylan up on stage or not. He did? There's pics of it? Oh, he actually did. Oh, that's cool. I have to watch this video at least like once a year, it feels like. I'm surprised this only has 6 million views. I thought it was bigger. He's calling his bluff. He knows he won't do it. But he has like the traditional RPG monk haircut, which is a pretty strong class.
Get out! Where are you from? Where are you from? Go to a studio and rehearse. Maybe someday you'll learn. You suck. You're a no-talent piece of shit. You impose your lack of talent in order on everybody around you when they want you to not. Get out! How dare you come down here and do this? I'm here 14 years. I've lived in this town my whole life. You're a disgrace. You suck.
It's like a scene out of Whiplash.
I'm 3 blocks down.
You're dragging.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Not my tempo.
Who the hell do you think you are? You any kind of artist? Anybody know who you are? Maybe everybody else wants to enjoy the peace and quiet. This is one of the most important places in all of North America. Who are you? Who are you? You miserable, presumptuous, no talent. You're no artist. An artist respects the silence that serves as the foundation of creativity. You obviously don't have the talent. You don't have enough respect for yourself or other people, or in what it is to express yourself. In music or any other form of creativity. And I'm an NYU film school graduate, sucker, and the School of Visual Arts.
I forgot about
and
that.
the Academy of Art University in San Francisco. You suck. You're a no talent. If you really had talent, go practice and then get yourself a gig instead of ruining the end of the day for everybody down here. You disgrace. You're everything that's gone wrong in this world. You're a self-consumed,
God, it
no
did. It's
talent,
trumpet.
mediocre piece of shit. And
Ruined
I've
everything.
earned my right to say it. Okay? I had 200,000 people in the program. In 1975, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966. Who the fuck are you?
It's like a monologue for the thespian troupe.
You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything. Never. How dare you? How dare you? You miserable, mediocre nothing. Shame on you.
He just had to decline a call from Bob Dylan for this.
You cracked, stupid little smile. You little pimp. Go learn to play. Go learn to play. You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care about your little, like, horn lip. It doesn't mean that you know how to play. You're flat. I'm trained classically. I'm trained.
This could have been like a really cool movie. Then he starts training him to be the best trumpet to ever fucking pick up the brass. That's an iconic video, honestly. The guy's done like interviews and shit since then. He's got a really interesting story, and I forgot all of it. I just remember this. It's so good, though. No Country for Old Men deleted scene. Yeah, it's just one of those things that's hard to believe it actually got captured because it's all so perfect. He's the prime. Reggie in the resub. Phoenix, J-Mac, Noct, and Salt. And Viscerin. And the bits Caitlin and give sub cool. Why is he such a dick? I don't remember. I think his response or his reasoning was he was having a really bad day. It was something like that. Not really an excuse. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. Thanks, Resub Chicken in the Prime Tommy. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Wait. Thank you for that. It was at the Holocaust Museum in New York. It was reasonable. He wanted quiet. I don't remember that. I watched his old interviews and I watched Wang's video on it, and I don't remember it being outside of the Holocaust Museum. Even still, there was definitely a different way of handling it. He ended up making more noise than the trumpet guy. Check the third video. This is, I mean, it's just another short interview of him. I'm sure it'll be the same stuff, but I don't remember it, so might as well.
He shot to notoriety after that viral video came out, and I think a lot of New Yorkers, it resonated with a lot of New Yorkers.
You're no artist. An artist respects the silence. It serves as the foundation of creativity. You obviously don't have the talent. You don't have enough respect for yourself or other people, or what it is to express yourself. In music or any other form of creativity. And I'm an NYU film school graduate, sucker.
Do you want to walk us through the day?
The response was very interesting. The whole thing took place on what was that year, because we no longer do the real holidays. It was the Monday holiday of the indigenous people, Columbus. So it was October 14th that happened to be a magnificent day.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're down at Wagner Park, south of where I live in Battery Park City. And there's a lot of discussion about redoing Wagner Park. And this guy is blowing this, just, you don't hear him, right? But it was just absolutely awful.
So it has nothing to do with the Holocaust Museum then. He's talking about going down to Wagner Park and then hearing him.
And my attitude about it was that I went up to him and I said, like, can this? Now, some people thought that it had something to do with it being in front of the Jewish Museum. It did not, but that just happened to be
It had
where this
nothing
took
to do with
place.
that.
It's a lovely museum, and Uncle Bob Morgenthau was part of that. But no, it was just the level of...
He even shoots that rumor down.
Down there on a very special day.
On Columbus
Moreover,
Day.
For those of us who had lived through the 9/11, okay, my friend and I were down there a couple years plus at the time that happened, so we have a real sense, an intellectual and feeling type sense as to the experience that we lived through, and somebody coming around making that kind of racket is just not going to happen.
So you think that space should be about reflecting on the attacks of
Quiet,
September 11th?
the silence, yeah.
Well, what about... I've been to New York multiple times. A trumpet is like the last thing you'd hear, with the sound of fucking honking horns blaring, cars backfiring, giant things just always fucking falling over for some reason. I'm surprised he even picked up on the trumpet playing. That is just an overload of goddamn noise in that disgusting city.
I mean, as the years have gone by, you know, I mean, I heard the first one. And I've never heard a sound like that ever.
Yeah.
Okay, it was just unearthly and beyond. He saw the second one. He went to go park.
Your
were
friend.
following the rules.
Yeah.
And he saw the second one fly over South End Avenue. It was crazy.
It's a nightmare.
When I went to meet him at 10:30, the one went down. So by the time I got to him, I had the Ringo Starr silver streak in my Beatle haircut.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we waited till the parking was up and go back to the house. They were taking everybody to Jersey. We stayed.
Okay, well, I think we got the situation here. So he was at Wagner Park and he heard very bad trumpet playing that ruined his experience. Yeah, he's talking about where he was on 9/11 in that section there, but that doesn't have to do with the trumpet playing incident. So he just legitimately hated his trumpet playing. Had nothing to do with it being outside of the Holocaust Museum or anything. Thanks to Resub Wolfen and Mac. Is in front of the 9/11 memorial. Well, no, it wasn't. He said he was there, and then he heard that playing. And he was saying it was interrupting that silence. Thanks to Prime Clowns. You see the Smash Ledge tech? I saw Hungrybox post it. Apparently that's something that's been known but hasn't been optimized. I'm interested to see if anyone starts trying to optimize it, because it seems pretty powerful. What's happened to the trumpet guy? Well, he just did an interview a month ago. He's just hanging out, I guess. Do I think there's going to be another season of Rick and Morty? Depends on what happens with Justin Roiland. He's got the charges that he's facing now. I imagine if he's found guilty, that'll probably be the end of Rick and Morty. I don't think you can really do it without Justin Roiland, but it's also a huge cash cow, so they probably won't let it die. They'll try. They'll try and make it work, and I don't think it will. What did he do? Oh, he's been arrested and charged with felony domestic violence and also false imprisonment. I think they're two separate charges, right? Or are they all in the same? One felony charge of domestic battery with corporal injury. Where's the false imprisonment one? Because I think that's a different charge. Roiland has been charged with felony domestic battery with corporal injury and false imprisonment by menace, violence, fraud, and or deceit. Not Swifty at all. Yeah, all those DMs leaked as well. Not sure if those are 100% verified as real DMs, so I think taking the DMs with a grain of salt is the right thing to do right now until those are like actually confirmed. But those DMs are very yucky. Those are some awful DMs if they're real. I think it's a tier 1 glitch. If they get a new VA, the show will bomb. Well, Justin Roiland's more than just the VA. Doesn't he also help write Rick and Morty? So they'd lose not only their biggest VA for it, but also one of their big writers. Yeah. He's a writer and producer on it, too. Justin Roiland from Universe C-137 did those crimes. Yeah, imagine they play that card. Thanks, resub creep. Thanks to the resub, Iron. They can replace his voice, he just has to give permission. Well, they can, obviously, but that's... The show does... Like I'm saying, the show will not work without him. It's going to be a huge change if he's found guilty from all this shit. He voices Rick and Morty, and writes. That's a very hard person to replace. He can phone in his lines from his cell. Yeah, I mean, I guess he could keep writing in his cell. Dan Harmon pays him a visit once a week to get the newest scripts. I think the bit's cool. They can always jump to a different reality and say the voices changed because of it. Wow. That's actually like a play I could see them doing. They should hire you. I think you just hit the nail on the head on how they try and keep that going. I think it's the resub alpha. Makes the resub milk or Mick. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Getting a little tired. Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to the resub. Sin. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks for subbing. Enjoy the emotes. I will see you all tomorrow. Let's see who's streaming. Oh. Go on over to... Oh, Scoots is streaming tonight. Toss you to Scoots. I don't know what he's doing tonight. Thanks again, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks to resub Doc. And the Prime Jake. Thanks again. See you tomorrow.